basketball. If you're new to the sport, the rules are basically the same as able-bodied basketball. The dribble rules involves 2 pushes of the wheel, and then you have to take
A seleção da Alemanha iniciará a partida com
2 pushes.
número 4.
Otherwise, things are basically the same. The
Número
players
8.
are also classified on a
Número
point
12.
scale. We'll get back to that in a moment. There is the lineup for the United States of
Número
America. As I
13.
said, Bell was the outstanding player. What they did against Brazil was
Número
come at them
14.
in waves with basically 2 units. They substituted 4 and then 4 again. And Steve Serio, whose birthday was yesterday and turned to 29, well, they sort of expected him to be a big scorer in this tournament. Instead, he took a supporting role with 7 rebounds and 7 assists in limited playing time. There is Ryan Bell, who had such a good game for the U.S. in all facets of the game. Bell, joint top scorer with 15 points, also 5 rebounds.
Número 13.
Full-court pressing event. Now, for Germany, in that loss to Iran, the leading scorers were Haluski, Binek, and Loma. Haluski also had 11 rebounds in that game. The assists were spread all around. It's a good passing team. Nikolai Zeltinger, though, needs to get more defense from these players, especially against the Americans. Haluski, the big center, was born in Belarus, just became a German citizen recently before the event, will be the go-to player in the front court. Watch also for number 11, Pasavan, coming off the bench. And he's the kind of player they use in short bursts to try to pick the tempo up and get a participant. Starting lineup for the U.S. Lynch comes in. Hay and Serio have been their big players for a long time. Bell, as I said, the outstanding player there, and Buj played most minutes of anybody. Dolman, the captain, he played all 4 minutes.
É hora do show, o jogo vai começar. Faz barulho, Arena Olímpica do Rio.
As expected, starting lineup for the Germans. Players are classified on a system from 8 to 4.5. The higher the number, the higher the degree of function of the lower limbs. And you have to have 14 points or less on the court at each time. As I said, opening result for the U.S. against Brazil, 75-38. Brazil was shot cold at the beginning of the game, found themselves behind and never could catch up with the pressure the U.S. put on with those 2 units that they used. Germany losing by 6 to Iran in the most closely contested game of the first round. Scoring was concentrated with just 3 players. Nobody else had more than 2. They needed more contributions from players other than Binek, Loma, and Haluski. Bell and Haluski will take the tip. The U.S. in white, Germans in black, as you can tell since Haluski's name is there, and Bell controls the tip to Buj, and Buj comes up for the U.S. Germans, well, you see Bell is already getting a lot of attention as he tries to set a little bit of a screen for Pei. Pei goes cross-court to Serio, goes back to Pei. Pei coming in, good position. He flips back to Bell, and Bell off the glass for the first basket. It's lovely the way they worked that. Cross-court, back and forth, get the Germans turned around. And then when you thought Pei might have had a layup, he flipped it back. A no-look pass to Bell. You see Haluski's double teamed right at the start by the U.S. A chair on each side of him, trying to keep him away from the paint. That shot is partially deflected. The possession will stay with Germany. They only got 4 on the shot clock. You can see Bell checking the shot clock and letting his teammates know there's only 4 seconds left for the Germans. Watch Buj there, 42, and Bell 8. Haluski number 12 for Germany. Up at the point now, Bell has him. They're trying to keep the ball away. Long inbounds pass. Binek now from 3. It goes off the rim and go over to the United States. So right away you can see the defensive pattern for the Americans, and you can see how important positioning is in this game. Once you can establish position, you can stop a player from getting into any kind of position himself. Pay to Bell. Bell's alone. Left him alone to come and get Pay. Pay saw it. Bell went to the hoop. Bell's got 4, and the U.S. has 4. That's a good pass. Gooch comes up to get him. Holler loses it behind. Bell is going to race and pick it up first. Looking for some help now. Turns around, gives it back to Pay. Pay in the corner for Serio. Oh, and that, I think, was intended for Gooch, but he wasn't looking for it. And that'll be a backcourt violation against the U.S. He was looking to set up a screen, and the pass went awry. Germany will inbound from the side. Bowman, the captain. He sets the pin. Good pass to Bouma. And he hits. 4-2. That's Bouma. Players from Long-Dill. 2 on the U.S. team, 6 on the German team play at RS Val, Long-Dill. Serio tries to get the baseline out at the foul line. Lynch misses. And the rebound to Haluski. Oh, good, nice job by Holler to tip that one, but Binek couldn't get to it, and Serio's got it. Looking for Bell. Oh, and there's Googe underneath. Beautiful pass. Look toward Bell on the right. Put the pass to Googe on the left. It's 6-2. 7:20 to play in the first period. Cross-court pass, trying to get into Haluski in the paint. It was tipped away, and now we've got a jump ball. Jump ball will go on the possession arrow, which favors Germany at the moment. You see that on the scorer's table. Germany get possession. See, he wanted to pass up top to Holler. He's right back into Binek. Holler from the foul line swishes it through. 6-4. Serio to Bell. Bell off the glass. You can see he lined that up. He wanted the bank shot, and he puts it in 8-4. Bell's got 6. Holler on top. Entry pass to Haluski, a good lead pass. That'll be before the shot foul. Binek tried to get that one away quickly and take advantage of it, but a good quick pass by Haluski. Classic high post play. Forced the long pass to Haluski. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Holler now again up top to start things off. The fake goes in on the dribble, puts it off the glass, and he draws a foul. That's his second, also the team's second.
I know, but you see what I'm talking about on defense, right? It doesn't matter. I know, but I always want you to be playing too.
And interesting, Germany back on defense, now only one player up to contest the rebound. Have confidence in one, makes both of them 8-6. The shot with Bell on the screen. Now he comes in, looks for the pass, takes it himself. It's too hard, and the rebound to Haluski. Haluski Holler. Holler, great pass. Wilma, and it's basket's good, and the foul. So 3 quick fouls against the U.S. And they're doing that by putting the ball inside. That's how you draw fouls. It's going to be Bell who picks up his first. Right there. Chair. To the line. Finish 3-point play and he goes. 39, US 8, just under 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. Serio. Williams. His shot is short. Haluski with the rebound. Williams and Jennifer have come into the game. Hooge and Hay have gone out. Long shot and rebound taken by Serio. Crossing in front of him, Lynch goes to the left. Ball goes to the right to Williams. Williams, long pass to Serio. He just got to that one, kept it in. His shot is going to go in and out, and rebound to Wilman. And Bina pulls it down, unfortunately, and leaves it for Wilman. Back to Bina. Williams comes in. Bina set a screen for him. Serio does a nice job. Haluski back to Bina on the drive, and he puts it up short. Serio to Bell, and here comes Bell now. Good getting back on defense by Holler. They would have been a 3-on-2. There's the trailer. There's Williams. He comes in close. I think Holler may have got, not Holler, but someone got a piece of it. I think it was Wilma who got a piece of it. Bielek now, as Germany set up. Haluski moving underneath, cut off by Williams. And we'll have yet another foul. This one will be on Jennifer. That's the on the U.S. The next one will be in this situation. Shoot any foul, whether it's a shooting foul or not. 4 minutes to play in the first period. Holler in that post position, from the outside misses, and Serio with another rebound. Lynch on the outside. Lynch at the foul line. His shot hits the front of the rim. Haluski with the rebound. Lynch keeping an eye on Haluski. Left all alone underneath. Missing the shot. The second try at it is. And Germany lead by 3, 11-8. Outside shooting, and those aren't falling. Rebound, Williams can't control it, but Bina can. Up to Holler. Holler with a good long pass. There's the ball back to Wilma. He turns around and lets the rest of the team come back and set up. Cutting, Bell is on Haluski now. They cut him off with 2, then now it's 1-on-1. The high pass for Haluski. He's forced back from the foul line and the shot's going to go short. He had to shoot that because the shot clock was about to expire. 2:43 to play. Germany by 3, 11-8. See 2 players cutting Bell off from the inside. He's trying to now set the screen for Serio. Lynch on the outside. Thought about the shot. Now comes back to Serio. He's got to shoot the shot clock. Just hit the edge of the rim, so the ball is still in play. And Haluski from Germany brings it back the other way. Haluski's chair. Reattaches that. That's odd. He pulled the wheel up. You can see the tire go come off, so you had to put the tire back on the rim before putting the wheel back on. 4 seconds on the shot clock for Germany. And Williams just tried to get a shot away. Bell actually blocked it. The U.S. comes. But again, Germany back. There's no chance of a break. Williams thought about a shot there. Jennifer. He wants to use the glass, but he's a little bit short, a little bit low on the angle. That rebound is off to Germany. And look at, you can see the coach saying, get down there, get down there. They want to beat the U.S. down the court. Did not allow the U.S. to set up for the teams. You can see the attention that they're giving Haluski there on the far side of the court. Fowler at that post. Here's the open shot. In and out. And a minute to play. The U.S. come back. Great job of keeping the U.S. off the boards, out of the paint, forcing them to take outside shots. You can see the attention they're giving Bell. And Cirio, that's a three, and Cirio ties the game up with a three-pointer, 11-11. And he steals the inbounds pass. In disgust, the German coach takes his jacket off. Williams comes down and takes the pass and lays it in, and all of a sudden the U.S. has picked up 5 quick points and lead by 2. Plenty of time for Germany. Fowler was quick down and under the basket. He now sets up to create a screen for Binek. Williams, though, got past that, and Williams steals the ball. And now Williams has an opportunity for the fast break. He's got Bell trailing. Williams is going to go end-to-end and miss, but Bell got the rebound, and Bell puts the ball back in. And that will bring the first quarter to a close. So Germany, in the last 40 seconds, go from an 11-8 lead to a 15-11 deficit as 2 steals by Cirio and by Williams helped the Americans, as well as that three-pointer by Cirio. And at the end of one quarter, the U.S. leads Germany 15-11. Really fast end-to-end action, great tactical, and you can see on the stat line the rebounding for Germany 11-8, and the turnovers, well, 5 for Germany, only 2 for the U.S., but 2 of those turnovers came in the last 40 seconds, and the U.S. 6 points from turnovers, well, 4 of those came in the last minute too. So the score at the end of one quarter: United States 15, Germany 11. The United States over Germany at the end of one quarter. About to begin the second quarter here at the Rio Olympic Arena. This Group B preliminary game in what will be a tightly contested group. And what a good quarter it was. The U.S. got off to a fast start. Germany battled back to take an 11-8 lead. And then in the last 50 seconds of that quarter, a three-pointer by Cirio, a steal by Cirio leading to a fast break by Williams. Steal by Williams, leading to a fast break for Bell. And the score stands now at 15-11. The U.S. will inbound. You can see the possession arrow in the center of the scorer's table. You just saw it switch from the U.S. to Germany. So Germany will have the next possession if there is an evenly contested ball. Turek is now in off the bench, and he draws, or is the first foul. After Start fouls on Roman. He's trying to block out Jennifer. You see spinner. You see double teamed it down low on the far side of the court. Matt Scott is in for the U.S. along with Turek. Lynch back to Turek. There's no penetration there. There goes Lynch down the lane. Lynch with the reverse layup. 17-11. And Passawan is, as I said, the guy often who picks up the tempo for Germany and makes things happen. Mueller, the big center, is also in number 10. Roman misses. There's nobody there for the rebound except Sirio, and he brings it up for the U.S. quickly, trying to get down before Germany can set up. Scott gives it back to him. Sirio again from the outside, his second three-pointer of the game, and that's huge. That makes it 20-11. So this has been a big 2 minutes, the last minute of the first quarter, the second minute, first minute of the second quarter. The U.S. putting a little bit of full-court pressure on now for Germany, trying to disrupt them. And of course, one of the advantages, even if they break the press, it cuts the amount of time they have to set up. Mueller, though, got good position in the paint, missed the shot, and Sirio, a long lead pass for Turek. Turek trying to shoot, and Boma blocks that one. And it goes to Germany. You hear Turek saying he hit the ball. And it did seem that way. It was a good clean block by Boma. Mueller now for Germany. Scott standing against him. He's coming in. Nice spin. Long shot. Shot clock was expiring. That one's good. That was good. No one was looking. No one put a hand up. But it is a three-pointer by Burma. Sirio, Burma banking in the three-pointer just as the buzzer was about to go off. Sirio's off on the outside shot there. Germany doing a good job of keeping the Americans on the outside. And Passawan brings it up for the Germans. In the middle to Roma, spins and shoots and hits. 2 in a row for him, 5 quick points, and Germany back within 4, 20-16. Scott on the outside. Into the corner to Sirio, and well, he just keeps that one in. It hit his chair when he went to catch it. Turek now with Scott setting the screen. Turek, and he hits from the outside. 22-11, 22-16. Dreimuller brings it up for Germany. Real battle there with Mueller and Turek. Block Sirio from defending. Passawan now. He's got Lynch on him. Lynch spinning quickly, stay in front of him. He gets the screen, he gets the shot, and he hits. Instant offense, and he's 1-for-1. 22-18. There's a foul in the paint. I think Dreimuller has picked that one up. As you see, that's the second team foul. The US has 2 team fouls. That's the second as well on Germany. Comes out. Does anybody go 40 minutes against Iran? Lynch with inbound for the US. Turek. Scott setting a screen for him. And Turek hits. So he's hit 2 long shots since he came in. 4 minutes on in the second quarter. US 20, Germany 18. Scott, little full pressure on Dreimuller. Got a piece of the ball twice and gets it away from Heimbach. Scott now with Sirio coming up quickly. Scott drops it to Sirio. He holds and gets fouled before the shot. No basket. Great work by Scott. Third team foul on Germany. And we've got a timeout on the court called by Germany. They trail the U.S. 24-18, 5:48 to play in the second quarter. And I mean, what a fast-paced second quarter that was. It's hard to believe that nearly 5 minutes have gone, the pace of that, but both teams having to substitute players in. And the one thing you can notice with Germany is the absence of Haluski and the need then for the outside shooting, which is why Passawan was in, and Wilmer had such a big part to play because first the three-pointer thrown up just as the buzzer was about to go off on the 24-second clock, and the second basket. So the shooting, outside shooting more crucial at this point for Germany. For the U.S., well, with Scott in, of the full-court pressure, and Turek has provided the outside shooting that they were having a little bit of trouble with. Sirio found his range with a couple of three-pointers, but Turek has made a difference with the second option. Of course, if they're hitting from the outside, it pulls the German defenders away from the inside. And speaking of inside, Scott got a good entry pass from Sirio and picked up the foul. Into the situation, the second possible. Inbounds pass to Scott, Sirio, Turek on the outside. Jennifer's trying to set the screen for him. Turek moves behind Jennifer on the pick and roll. Underneath, didn't have a great angle, but tried to spin it in off the backboard. They try to keep Passawan in the backcourt to see how they were blocking his path into the front court, which gives the other defenders time to set up and takes time off the clock for Germany. Now, Drymiller with 10 on the shot clock. Scott comes out on him. Drymiller has to change direction. He throws up the shot, and nearly another banked-in three. As the shot clock was getting close to expiring, Turek on the dribble gets past Passawan into Scott on the inside, and we've got another foul. And it's going to be behind that. And you can see by the light right behind the referee that has Germany in the penalty situation. Sirio checking as to who will be shooting the foul. Shots to lead Turek. But now halfway through the second quarter, Germany already in the penalty situation, which is bad news because it affects the way you can defend. You don't want to be giving away the foul shots every time you contest the basket. Turek misses the second, misses the first. Check that. Scott and Jennifer take up rebounding positions now. And he makes the save. 5:18 at the halfway point of the second quarter. And U.S. showing full court pressure. Pass goes out by Germany. Lynch will take it, inbound it. Lynch is such a valuable player for them because he's a low and a huge arm on him, which makes him a great defender down low. Even though relatively low in his chair, he covers players who are much bigger and higher up on the scale. Scott, back to Sirio. Back to Scott in the paint. Oh, good pass to Jennifer. He goes cross court to Turek. Shot clock down to 1. Turek just get to 6, excuse me. Turek just got the shot away. Jennifer with the rebound, and as he's falling, he got the pass away. The whistle is simply to reset the chair. And he goes over. Fowler is back in, and he'll in that accustomed position in the high post. Passabon, and he hits from the edge of the foul line at 25-20, and look at the way he got back. Scott, Serio, back to Scott, take the shot, got it to Scott, inside, and Scott, look at how he got up in the chair. He had wall tilted, it went down after the shot, picked himself right up and gets back on defense. Serio made that with the fake of the shot, just gave him enough room to find Scott and quickly moved down the lane. He was the only one not feeling it, I think. Pollard at the high post. Good bounce pass for Feinbach. He banks that one in. 27-22, 3.5 to play in the half. Serio and Turek collide. Lynch giving Serio a little bit of room. Scott's all alone on the outside. He throws up the three. It hits the front rim, and the rebound by Binek. And that was stolen by Jennifer. He's got a two on really. Scott swings it in and lays it up. Turnover by Jennifer. Basket by Scott, 29-22. Really looking for him to do the shooting, and he will. That one misses though, and rebound straight to Scott. He's trying to come down quickly. And there's Serio giving him some space. Good entry pass to Turek. Was knocked out with his hands, but back through them by Binek, and Germany get the turnover. While letting the ball roll, the clock doesn't start until he touches it, and the trailing team generally wants more time, as much time as possible. Binek, that was knocked away by Lynch, picked up by Turek. Serio now, he comes down, there's the pass for Scott, and he lays it in, neatly done. 31-22, just under 2 minutes to play in the half. Looking for someone open, nobody's able to move there. Look at how the defense has cut them off. But the outside shooting is still clicking, and Mogenheim, the assist to Binek, cuts the lead to 7. Scott coming all the way in himself. He's going to take the shot. It doesn't go, but there is a foul as he goes down. Well, it would be a shooting foul anyway, but he was in the act of shooting. There you see the foul by Lynch. Reaching in across Scott's body. Substitutions for Germany. And Whiskey are back in. Scott will shoot 2 in the half. In the half. This is the first. Second, 32-24, 1:28 to play in the half. U.S. over Germany. Germany inbounding the U.S. with full court pressure now. Germans break it easily. Wilma in the front court with Turek one-on-one. Spinning and trying to lift. He's got no help. Everybody's back. The U.S. basically keeping them from crossing the line. He goes one-on-one. Turek blocks with the hand on the block. Draws the foul, and the shot goes up anyway. And the basket is good. And Turek arguing that if he fouled on the block there, that the shot was a second movement. It should not count. but to no avail, and Lima will have the opportunity to complete the three-point play. And this is the foul shot. Turek with the rebound. You'll always try to get that shot off if you're being fouled. Scott for three, and he hits. Just when you think they're playing the inside game with the pressure, Sirio deflecting the inbounds pass, but Haller's there to pick it up for Germany. And Haller, well, his long pass is taken by Turek. He's looking to pass under the basket to Scott, but Scott wasn't free, and Scott now takes it on the outside with 36 seconds to go. He shoots again, but it hits the front of the rim and just past Turek. Jennifer, though, pulls the rebound down for the U.S. with 30 seconds to go, and Sirio up top starting things off. Scott back to Sirio. 4 on the shot clock, 3 on the shot clock. Lynch gets his shot away, and it doesn't hit anything. Germany has the ball, and Haluski starts things off for them. And we have the foul by Sirio on the outside. He had the fouls to give. You see that with the second on the U.S. Good foul, simply to stop the momentum for Germany. Roma with 16 of the 26 points for the Germans. They need him on the floor. Shooting Sirio now. It's coming off. No. Possible. Stealing for Germany. They want shooters on the floor with 11 seconds to work for a last shot of the half. Technical foul here against Haluski. Obviously, we didn't see what was. And the difference that makes is after the shot went correct, the U.S. keeps possession for the last 11 seconds. So unaware of what was going on with Haluski picking up that tee, whether it was something he was doing through the defense, he said something. And Sirio for 3 and hits again. And this is just horrible for Germany. What a turnaround of events. They're setting up to work for the last shot of the half, and instead the technical foul and the possession leads to a 3-pointer, 4 points for the U.S. to increase their lead, but Germany would have a good shot at cutting that lead as the half was about to end. And what that does is make the score at halftime the U.S. 39, Germany 26. And whatever it was that Haluski did, it hurt the Germans terribly. Sirio has hit 3 3-pointers in that half, and that's been a huge part of the success for the U.S. And they pulled away from a game that was really tight all through most of the second quarter. And if you look, well, the statistic line is remarkably even until you get to those 3-point field goals. 4 for the U.S. overall, and turnovers, points from turnovers, 13 for the U.S., only 6 for Germany, 11 to 4. Germany had committed more turnovers. Otherwise, you would have an even match, but outside shooting and turnovers have been the story for the U.S. The Germans have done a great job of keeping them out of the paint early in the game, but the pressure and the outside shooting lead to opening up inside, and therefore, at the half, the USA leads Germany 39 to 26. Olympic Arena, where Germany have their work cut out for them in the second half of this Group B preliminary matchup with the United States of America. The U.S. breaking into the lead in the last minutes of the second half, 59-26. And it was a 55-26 game with Germany having an inbounding possession, 11 seconds left to score the last basket. But a technical foul against Haluski, perhaps a little frustration at how he has been denied in this first half, led to a foul shot for Americans in possession to the basket, and that brought down to 14, 9-26 in this match. Wilma leads all scorers with 16 for Germany. Passalon is their second high scorer. Nobody else has more than 2. Haluski, who's so important to them, has no points in the first half. The U.S. strategy, obviously, to take him out of the game, constantly double teaming him, cutting him off from getting inside. And here we had 5 rebounds for U.S. Scott, the leading scorer with 10, but Syrio had 9 points, all on 3-point baskets. It was 3 for 3 from 3-pointers, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. Bell added 8 points. Germany inbound to start the game. Watch Haluski, that's Bell on Haluski, number 12, Bell number 8. And watch how the U.S. put a second player on him as much as possible, trying to keep him away from his preferred spots in the paint. Nice pass. Holler switches hands, gets the shot away, but hits the front of the rim. And the rebound to Bell. Rambula starts the game in the second half. He didn't play in the first half. Bell from Jennifer the pass. The shot goes in and out. Haluski with the rebound for Germany. And that's the leading scorer. 16 points in the first half. Burma, a good move. He gets around, puts the shot up and in. And it's 2 quick fouls and then sat out the rest of the first half. He's back in. Williams is in. William, who plays at Lawndale with Syrio and Kay. There's the steal, but the foul is called on Rambula. Holler at the foul line. Jennifer was quick to get over there and deny him the shot. And look at again, keeping Halloumi out. And Vinek had to get that one away to beat the 24-second clock. It wasn't a good shot, and it is. And it goes off. Germany, U.S. inbound with Williams bringing it up for them. Inside, Williams tried to get the pass to him. Williams was there to stop that. Rambula moving closer behind the screen. Uses the glass and puts it in 23-28. Great job of getting Rambula a path to the basket for the open shot. Look at how everything's jammed up. And again, Germany trying from the way outside. Jennifer with the rebound, leaves it for Rambula. Waits for his teammates to get back. Huge now. No shoot. It goes off. Jennifer tips it to the outside, but Williams can't keep it in. And it goes over to Germany. 2.5 minutes played in this third quarter. U.S. leads by 15. Holler wants to be at the foul line, really, and Rambula knocked that pass away. And it's a backcourt violation against Germany, and Germany will take the ball from the U.S. on the side. by Germany. The score, US 43, the 28. Less than 3 minutes gone in the third quarter. And off the bat again. It's amazing how the US adjusts their game. Different looking lineup in this time. Like the setup game. There's more pressure in the second quarter. And Germany, well, they're still being kept off out of the paint. The basic game plan is to keep Haluski out of the paint. You can see Haluski, technical foul. Hold up. To their offense, they needed Kosovan. He came in the shooting, but they're basically dependent on their shooters right now because they're not being able to work the ball into the paint at all. So U.S. inbound. Williams has got the shot and makes it. Nearly tipped that one away from him. Passing on, trying to work. Good pass to Boomer. He sets up. The shot misses, however, and the rebound is controlled by Bell. Tipped it to himself, and now Bell comes up very quickly. Rambula, beautifully done. High off the glass, but give credit to Bell. They came out of his own end so quickly. Set up the break. Pass along. A little bit of a move. Trying to make some space. There he gets the screen. Can he use it? Yeah. Oh, and there's a good give and go. Back out to Haluski. His shot won't fall. Well, the extra pass worked for Germany, but Haluski couldn't finish. And here comes Williams. And Williams puts it in right down the lane, right up to Kosovan. Just floats it in. 29 and 28. All of a sudden, the U.S. has opened up a 21-point lead as we near the halfway point of the third period. And Haluski outside the three-point line, which is where the U.S. wants him. Kosovan now into Haluski, inside. Bell couldn't get the pass away from him. And the whistle blows, which is a bad break for Germany. As Haluski was ready for a shot on the inside, you can see that frustration as well. Finally has a chance for an open shot close to the basket. Now Bell is back defending him. Haluski gets the inside pass. Rambula cuts him off. Bruges comes over to get his break. Passawan from three hits the front of the rim, gets his own rebound, spins quickly, comes in for another shot. That was blocked partially by Rambula. Rambula coming down. There's a chase for the ball. Williams wins the chase. Williams goes in. Keyed by the defense. Little block of the shot, loose ball. Two guys breaking for the hoop, Rambula and Williams. And Rambula knocks it away from Haluski into the backcourt. He had enough control of it, so it's not a backcourt violation. Passawan, good inside pass to Buma. He can't get the shot to fall. Huge with the rebound. And quickly to Bell. Bell laughed as he went to pass to Rambula, and he wasn't ready. Now it goes across to Williams. Here comes the trailer. Jennifer, back to Bell, back to Williams, back to Jennifer at the foul line. He's all alone. This is the shot. Tipped to Haluski, and he comes down. Look at Passawan, just keeping the Rambula out. Now Passawan goes to the basket. Good pass by Haluski, and great finish. He was underneath the basket. Just kiss the glass, and 51-30. Bounce pass from Williams. Oh, beautiful stuff. Went to the right, goes to the left hand, and puts the spinning hook shot in. Spinning finger roll from low. 51 to 39 now. 32, 19-point lead.
Lain.
Gambula. Cross court to Williams. Williams had a long time. Jennifer was setting the screen for him. And back to 25, 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Pass it on. Good move again. Just trying, he has to make something happen. Great pass by Haluski. Heimbach puts it in. And that was all keyed by Passavan beating the first defender, then finding Haluski, and Haluski quickly pass into the paint, the easy shot, the kind of shot Germany was lacking for most of this game. And it's essentially D up. Bell with lots of time for a three-pointer, and it's good. 56-34, and that's what will kill you. You're teeing up inside, you leave Bell with lots of time outside the three-point line. That's the big three-pointer for the U.S. in this game. Haluski now way outside. Passawan, that was knocked away from him by Williams. Chases on. Jennifer keeps it in. Can't find anybody on that back pass as he does. Inbound, but only 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Simply a 24-second violation, and the ball goes over to the U.S. Again, looks like he wants to try to make something happen. Looking there, this time Gambula cut Hermanch off as he went for the line. Pass him on the baseline, hits the back of the rim, and there's a foul as Jennifer tried to get rid of it. Second, the team's first of the ball. A fast-paced career. Williams with the screen from Jennifer. He looks to see if Jennifer's coming out. They're basically playing 4-on-4 here. Now Jennifer rejoining teammates. Gambula using the glass. It doesn't fall. Rebound still loose, and Bell picks it up. There's a foul. There's the foul and pass it on. That's the team's second, his third. Get 5. Foul out. 36 seconds in the quarter. U.S. inbound. Williams. Pass to the basket. Shot hits the rim. Rebound by Haluski, and here comes Germany with Hermanch. Gets past Goode, he's got a path to the basket now, lays it in, 58-46. 4 seconds. Shot clock is 3 ahead of the game clock. And there's another whistle. That was the left. They get the shot away. Into the forecourt. Burma with no space. And he went over the line. And the U.S. will inbound with 7/10 of a second remaining in the third quarter. The casual backflip of a shot by Bell went off the glass and hit the rim and nearly would have gone in. But at the end of the third quarter, the score is the U.S. 60, Germany 36. The U.S. outscored Germany 21-10 in that quarter. And really put away that. Miraculous effort from the Germans in the fourth quarter to tighten this game back up. And remember, it was only a 9-point game with Germany in possession and 11 seconds to go in the first half when that technical foul led to a 4-point turnaround. And the U.S. has opened things up since then. Turnovers, 15 for Germany, only 4 for the U.S. Points from turnovers, 17 for the U.S., only 6 for Germany. The story, really, of the game so far. About to resume play for the final quarter of this weekly preliminary match between the U.S. and Germany. The U.S. leading 60-36. They've broken the game open in the third quarter, and a lot of work now for Germany, who will inbound to start the quarter. Excuse me. The U.S. will inbound to start the quarter. Phoenix was being optimistic there, but they're set up in the German half. Lynch is in the game for the U.S. and he inbounds to Pay, who has started the game but hasn't played in the second or third quarters. And Pay, who plays in Germany, following Dill, cross court to Turek. Turek drops it off to Hines, and Hines puts it in with one hand. Shot by Bowman just missed. And Booth drops it back for Pay. Hines coming back quickly from the backcourt. Turek to Lynch. Lynch loses it, and there is a foul. And Benek is quick to acknowledge that. 62-36, 3-minute game. Good. And for Germany, the outside shooting is what they need, and Burma, who's been the leading scorer for either team in this game. Look at, you can see the difference in the play by the number of assists there. So 23-10. When you're getting lots of assists, it means you're probably getting more good shots, good looks at the ball, closer to the basket. And there's a foul on Dryden. Three Dryden with the foul. is at the foul line rather than further back. That pass can't find him. Boom is there to pick it up. Only 5 on the shot clock. He's going to have to think about a shot, and that one's going to be short. Didn't really get a good chance to set on that. Pay needs some help. Turns the ball up court and gets it from Lynch. Lynch cutting down the lane, got the pass, dished it immediately to Booge. Beautiful bit of passing, and draws the foul. Now it's the 3rd team foul on against Hollins, his 2nd. And Germany want a timeout. 2.5 minutes on in the 4th quarter, and they trail 64-39. They got off to just the kind of start they needed with the 3-pointer to start off. You can't really walk around shooting. Carried the offense from 22 to 39. You can't really beat the U.S. just by shooting from the outside. Canvas group of shooters to be able to do that. You need threes to get back into this group. Lynch. And shot before the buzzer, but Pay couldn't get it to drop. That's a good pass. Just under 7 minutes to play in the game. No rush for the U.S. As much as they like. Correct. The shot leans forward, gets the shot away, and gets fouled as he does. Excuse me, the foul is on Florida. That's its 3rd. The team is already up to 4, so again, they're 1 foul away from the penalty situation early in the quarter. Usually for him, misses both shots. He shoots for 3, and he hits. They need the 3s, and they get another one from Benek. It's 64-44. Underneath from Turek, and he's immediately triple teamed, and the foul will be on Benek. I'm not sure. Maybe taking a look to see who the foul should be on, as 3 players will converge around him. This would be where it's nice to see a signal to let us know what is happening at the referee's position. Okay. And stands. Goes back to the foul. Just his glasses. He's now got 10 points, and the lead is 66 and 44. And as you see from the lights, Germany is now in the penalty situation in terms of fouls. Any foul they give now will lead to foul shots. Boom. Müller, good cross-court pass for Haller, goes inside to Boomer, and quickly snapped it off left-handed. He's got 26, Germany have 36. All the way in, made some space for himself, lays it in, and goes flying, picks himself up quickly. Great. And a nice screen on the outside. Made the rest of it himself on the drive. Müller. Benek. Inside to Haller. Looking for the pass, shot clock down to 4. Truex on Burma, but he gets an open shot, goes in and out, and over to the U.S. You can see the referee counting the 8-second clock with his left arm. Truex inside, but there's going to be a foul, no basket. Hines was caught with the push underneath, trying to make some space for himself. Check that. There was no foul. They simply blew the whistle to pick up the chair. The U.S. misses the shot though, and Burma again. Drymuller's in position. That's a 2 if it goes, but it doesn't. Burma tips the rebound, but only as far as Gilbert. And Gilbert needs to pay. Gilbert and Scott came in together. Inside to Hines. Hines off the glass. Scott with the rebound. Scott off the glass. 70-46. 4 minutes to play. U.S. by 24. Going inside, comes off Drymüller, and now it's the chase for Googe. And Googe, that was partially blocked. And Germany come around. Wilmer gets back up. Got a hand to that one, and the turnover went to Germany. Now they wait to set up. Benek looking for an opening, doesn't have a Haller at his post spot. A 3-pointer now from Boomer. He hits the rim, and Hines with the rebound to Scott. Okay, underneath to Hines, hits the bottom of the rim, gets it all back. He's doing this all with one hand. Instead he got a quick ball because he wasn't actually shooting the ball, he was trying to control it. out of 3. I think 3 seconds. Check that. Not 3. These balls being in the paint for longer than 3 seconds. Inside to Moggenheim, who's just come in the game. He gets the basket. He's 78. Hey, cross court to Scott. Scott from the outside. This is bringing it up quickly now. Moggenheim goes to the other side, now comes around on the baseline. Pasaban is at the foul line. Moggenheim spinning. Back up top, restart Pasaban. Off the glass and in. 39-year-old veteran. He's become sort of off-the-bench player for Germany, but still one of their best shooters. Shooting. 70-50 now, under 2 minutes to play in the game. Scott, 4 on the shot clock. On the drive, is fouled by Pasadena, reached in, and that will be his 4th foul. And makes the second. 71-50. Minute 49 to play. Scott finally releases himself to come down and play defense. Pasaban is over in the corner. Drymiller has got space, but misses. Rebound to Turek. Leaves it for Scott. Scott coming down quickly with the move. Goes behind the back. Up to Hines. Hines at the back of the rim. Inbound. Scott. And he hits. 73-50, a minute 12 to play. Oh, good pass. Benek in. Passing on. Benek got the inside, and Pasaban saw that immediately and zipped the pass in. He got that away and spun it through. Scott with 15 points. There, Scott goes down in the chair. His 15 is the leading scorer for the U.S. Bell has 13. Turek and Williams off the bench each have 12. Has 26, passing on 8. Had 6 now for the U.S. Benek. Good spin. That was a little bit short by Ryder. 21 seconds to go. Scott and Pay and bring it up for the U.S. And Pay's just going to let the clock wind down. Scott comes over to give him 5. And that is how the game will end as the U.S. lets the shot clock expire and the game clock expire. And the U.S. has defeated Germany 77-52 in a game that ran close for a while, but with that awful sequence in the last 11 seconds of the first half, and then a great third quarter by the U.S. where they outscored Germany 12-10. They broke this game 17-16. Was the first score. The Harrison teams played evenly in the first and last quarters, but overall the result is an emphatic win for the U.S. And they moved to 2-0 in the group, and Germany moved to 0-2, and really need to get things together if they are to claim 4 qualifying spots in Group B. The final score again: United States of America 77, Germany 52. Take a look at the overall statistics of Scott and the fans applaud each other. The key statistic here is turnovers. The Germans made 17 turnovers and the U.S. only 5. The U.S. had 28 assists and the Germans only 15, which means they were getting more passes, better shots, shooting percentages better for the U.S. 50% overall, but not that much better. They only shot 44% and actually 51% on 2-pointers. But the U.S. also hitting 5 of 9 3-pointers. And as you see, that's 56% on 3-pointers. It's a great percentage for any team, and that helped them when they needed it. Rebounding, pretty much equal. The U.S. a little bit better on the offensive boards, but the big difference, the points from turnovers, 19 for the U.S., only 8 for Germany. It was defensive pressure that really made this game for the United States, plus the defensive game plan, which was basically to keep Haluski away from the boards. Haluski wound up the game with 0 points and 8 rebounds, only played 21 minutes of the game because he wasn't effective, and they were doing such a good job of keeping him off the boards. Once they fell behind, it was a difficult situation for the Germans to get back in. Without their big man, you remember, in the first game, the German had 22 points and 11 boards. Well, the win puts the United States with a 2-0 mark atop of Group B, and Germany with an 0-2 mark will really want to think about running the board and winning their last 3 games to guarantee them a spot in the quarterfinals. Everything to play for them. An exciting game, but in the end, the United States of America 77, Germany 52.
men's wheelchair basketball competition continues. It's day 2 from the Paralympic Games in Rio and Group B action. It is the Islamic Republic of Iran taking on Great Britain. Both of these nations have already competed in day 1 of the competition, and there you see the standings indicating as such Great Britain with a very impressive victory over Algeria by over 60 points. And the Islamic Republic of Iran with a victory as well in their matchup against the German side. They just won by 6 points, a score of 69-63. So this, a real stage setter for this particular group, Group A, or Group B rather, in this competition, in the preliminary round. To see where in the top of this particular group these two sides really are going to stack up. So it's the top 4 teams from each of the group that will automatically qualify through to the quarterfinal round. A total of 12 teams in the men's wheelchair basketball competition, 10 teams in the other side for the women's. But this, there is the veteran of their side. That was Simon Munn just a moment ago. This is 7th Paralympic Games as Great Britain announced out onto the floor. They in the red today with the blue trim around the collar, the white numbering and lettering on the front. Sagar with a great game. They were so balanced in their scoring for Great Britain in their opening contest, and equally they had it right across the board. If you look at the numbers, Bywater with 14. They had 12 coming from Pratt, the youngster, 22 years of age. Sagar with 19. And Warburton, in his first Paralympic Games, a 19-year-old for GB, with 14 points. A great field goal percentage of 71%, and that was just in 21 minutes and 44 seconds exactly. But this side here, not to be underestimated, the Islamic Republic of Iran coming out and taking on the Germans. They missed 2012, the Paralympic Games, and will allow the introduction of their side now. So right through this lineup, a few 1.0 classified players, Balaji and then Mohamed Nazad, the 2 there. Hossein Pour, a 1.5, and then their captain, Dola Mazad, he's a 4.5 classified player, the 28-year-old. He had 12 points in their game against Germany. It's right through this lineup, though, and they round it really out with their superstar, number 14, Mortiza Ibrahimi. He with 30 points in that game against Germany, so almost half of the offense. And he's right there on the left-hand side of your screen. Just coming for, there he is rather, as Ibrahimi being announced out onto the floor. So 69 total points. They're their coach, Abbas Agakucheki, who leads this side. But they have a little bit extra to offer, the British side, in this match number 2 for both of these teams in day 2. We'll now break for the playing of the national anthem.
O hino da Grã-Bretanha. O hino da República Islâmica do Irã.
And Iran welcomed back to the Paralympic Games in the men's wheelchair basketball competition as Great Britain in red come across to shake hands. This is the Olympic arena, and during the Olympic Games, this is where the gymnastics was held. This is the biggest indoor arena in Rio. As we look at the officials for this one, it is Juan Uranula in charge as the main referee. The two umpires, Linus Radikas and Arnold Mosea, the two in charge on the lines. And the Smile Sadal, there is their coach, Aga Kucheki. What a mild-mannered character, likes to make sure that he is positive and equally imparting a good message, trying to help his players improve rather than maybe chastising or being too instructional. It's a real mentoring approach, probably is the best way to describe his style. You see GB now taking their last shots at the basket that they will be shooting at first in this match now to come. So both of these teams with victories, as we say, in day one, and now here setting the stage for just to see where they really will sit come the end of 2 days of competition. This the lineup, but really looking at number 14, Mortiza Ibrahimi. He is a 4.5 classified player, so to give you an indication of what that really means if you're just tuning into wheelchair basketball. That's the highest level of function you will have of one of the athletes, and there the coach, Abbas Agakacheki, and he led this team to a bronze medal in the 2014 Asia Para Games in the Republic of Korea. Great Britain, they have great balance right through the lineup. Bywater, number 7. Munn is the veteran now with 7 Paralympic Games. Pratt was outstanding as well. Sagar, another option. Warburton is the young teenager, 19 years of age, wearing number 13. And then Manning as well, another big center position player for Great Britain. Now GB, as we look at their coaching staff, Haj Vania, he's been a part of this setup now for well over a decade and now evolving into the head coaching role. To his left there was Joey Johnson, who was a gold medalist winner for Canada in 2012 in London, part of that team that has won 3 of the last 4 Paralympic golds in this men's wheelchair basketball. And so he now into the coaching profession, and he, the assistant coach with GB, just giving them that extra insight as a player. You see a very formidable presence. He is right in the middle of the screen. This is Great Britain with their opening lineup. Bywater just stepped up right off the opening possession yesterday and hit a 3-pointer. Really sensational stuff. Sagar with an outstanding first half of play, and then Pratt is just a great swing option. The youngster. There are the referees as outlined at the top of the show. We had just a look at the back of them there, a look at the front of them, but this now for the Islamic Republic of Iran. Their real horse to be looking out for, and he's not going to get the start, is number 14. They have a little bit of a different construction, as you see, and it's a team equally for the referees too. Remember, you don't get chosen to be a referee at the Paralympic Games unless you're the best. And this, the result, 69-63 for the Islamic Republic of Iran over Germany in their opener. And for Great Britain, they really had it all their own way. They had all of their pistons firing. They had depth, they had balance, and equally, well, they just had tremendous performance. They had a little bit of style and flair to how they went about their business in their opening match. They're set to go, both teams. It'll be from left to right. Great Britain in red, and the Islamic Republic of Iran from right to left in white. Always great to see the energy from the athletes and the enthusiasm, and just as united are Iran in their final preparations. So just to finish the story about this particular venue, the biggest indoor arena. Everybody from Madonna to Bob Dylan, the Rolling Stones, and Ultimate Fighting competitions have been in this arena. It really is a showpiece, and being inside of it, you see just the energy. The acoustics are fantastic, and equally it's a very almost like a cathedral, or rather a coliseum-like feeling, just the steepness of the seating. And the energy inside the Olympic Park and for these Paralympic Games has not been what has been suggested internationally before they took place and started yesterday. The attendances have been outstanding. In the building here today, probably the best part of 7,000-8,000. You can hear it, and there's no fudging that. There is an energy and a great support for the Paralympic Games in Rio. underway, and Bywater with that first touch. He'll give it up though, and it's going to be Pratt. And you wouldn't bet against him pulling up and just stopping with a little bit of a shot here. He does come off the short side of the rim. And for the first look at this Iranian side, without the services of their real threat, and look at that shooting game there. That's the way to knock it down with your first attempt. And that's their number 6, Jose Pure, the 33-year-old forward. And Bywater will look to respond, and he is just as smooth. This match sets up well. The room, take it, stepping in, and the foul, the suggestion of an offensive foul. Sometimes may be difficult to assess that, but you'll generally see by whether or not the wheels of the athlete, they come up, and that will be an indication right there that the Iranian player just coming in a little too strong. His back of his wheelchair coming up, and it indicates that he just had a little too much force going into that contact zone. Bywater for 3, and he's got it, and he's dropped it down. He picks up just where he was, chewing a little bit of gum as well, just for a little bit of swagger, as he's picked up 5 points, all of the output so far for GB. And you get a little nervous when you see that with these athletes. In basketball, and equally you'd say wheelchair basketball, maybe the need for a mouth guard, just for some of the contact that they do incur. And equally, it's not always just about saving your teeth, it's about the potential of contact on your head. And the way some of these athletes fall, you'd think that that is a legitimate concern in basketball as well. It can be a robust game. You get a little nervous watching players chewing gum right in the course of action there, but the shot from the outside, it is again with pinpoint accuracy. And Iran just keep it within 1. You see how difficult it is, how much hard work that these players really present one another. It's like sometimes you're having to wheelchair through sand, as you've always got an opponent making sure that life is difficult. There, the touch from Sagar, in and down low. He elects just to go up over the near side of the rim. Didn't really have an angle there for the use of the backboard. The offload. This into their number 7, the captain, a 4.5 classified player, 28 years of age, with the indication of a foul prior to that shot. GB with the better ball movement so far. Bywater, and you count on him. You really put him in those spots to be an impact player for GB, and he doesn't let you down. Picked up well, and that'll just rattle around the rim. The Islamic Republic of Iran doing so well to come up with it. They've got a foul in the course of shooting, and they will go to the line. Sagar, the culprit on this play, is getting a little too much of the hand there of the Iranian. So the first free throws of this match so far, and they really need to be executed here. Can't afford to allow the Brits to get too far ahead. 2 points so far from Hadi Ajar, but can he get him from the line? He's dropped the first one, he's at 3. A 4.0 classified player, 24 years of age. And he's unable to convert the second one, a chance for that loose ball. And there again, the referee's on it, the indication of just too much from Hossein-Pour coming in to try to compete for that loose ball, that 50-50 opportunity. It'll be an inbound now for Great Britain. And Pratt will come across to take it. So a couple points for Hossein-Pour, and Hadiajar, the other 3 for Iran. It's been Bywater so far as the number 1 look. Sagar has already scored. They go back out to Bywater. It's a give and go, and there he is. It's bye-bye, good night from Terry Bywater when he gets the ball in his hand. He's been perfect so far. 4 from 4 from the field, and those are great numbers. Whatever team and sport you're playing, he's perfect with 9 points of the 11 for GB. Great enthusiasm. Bywater sharing the captaincy today with Brown, number 5. And there'll be some substitutions. Here he comes. Ibrahimi, 30 points against Germany. And they've seen enough on the Iranian bench. They need to bring in their big gun. And he'll get the inbound here from Balaji. And now with the ball, the most dangerous player for the Islamic Republic of Iran now with the ball. He'll feed it across. That's a great one-touch, just with the left hand, and this is rather hopeful. Not enough on it from Balaji. And Great Britain will tidy up those leftovers. And Bywater now with the offload across to Sagar. And it's Pratt from beyond 3-point range. We haven't seen him attempt from there yet in the tournament. We have from Bywater. He's already done it today. In and out from a distance there. That'll just nuzzle its way across the rim, but not quite accurate enough to fall. And here is their big threat. Immediately, GB tracking him. They've got 2 defenders keeping a very watchful eye. Sagar comes across as well. He rolls off of his man. And it's again, a little bit of a rough road to travel to try to get into a position to shoot for Ibrahimi. And that's totally by design from Great Britain. It brings about a timeout as they're ahead by a half dozen now. And Iran need to have a little thought about readjusting their game plan.
شما دوتا به اعتراض پایینه میچسبید میشه دفاع منظومه از قشنگ بالای سریعی میشه دفاع 2 توی دفاع هر چه دلتون میخواد بگید برای حمله بعد مرتضی توپو میاره انگار بهش بازی کنه شما دوتا برای این دوتا پیک میزنید تو از هر طرف خواستید میتونید برید بازی رو سریع شروع کنید دفاع منظومه هر کی به یه یاد میچسبه به تشکیل نمیزنه.
Terry Bywater showing us that he is entirely for real. He has been in the starting lineup for GB in back-to-back days, and he has hit a 3-pointer in the early stages of the match. Not every player capable of that. Not saying that every player is equally in basketball either, or willing to take that shot, or almost in many ways permitting themselves to take that shot, depending on the probability of it actually going in. But Sagar is alone, a little bit of a drive-through defensively from Iran, and the indication of the foul. So not sure if that was prior to the shot. Don't think they're going to count the basket. The players almost in effect just enjoying the moment in the exchange with the referee. Sagar, he didn't get a whole lot of floor time in the second half in day 1. Did all of his good work early, and there he is again, right on the money. Britain now have made this a difficult, so they're a little bit of a pick coming across. That's what they're assessing. And they're frustrating Iran right now. It's a blocking foul, and it will be turned over. It's Bywater on the near sideline looking to inbound this ball, and This has been the last 3 possessions for Iran. They've not been able to do what they wanted to, and Segar a little too low, and then another foul as well, pushing from behind. And this right now, even though we're not even halfway gone in the first quarter, is an indication that the tactics of this game are being better executed by Great Britain. And Iran are at the early stages of being left behind in this match. The first one does not go down, but you see just how comfortable Segar is from the line. This is his 4th free throw, and he won't hit that one either. So that a little bit of a break as they pick up the rebound too. Ibrahimi, look at that move there, just cuts through and past the first defender. He'll need to really get a little bit of wind underneath his wings, because right now he has got a heavy burden of at least double team coverage against them, but he'll give the offload, and his teammates finding the back. That's Balaji to score, and they need that desperately just to keep ticking this scoreboard over. So Balaji with 2, Hossein Pure with 2, and Hadi Ajar with 3. No points as yet from Ibrahimi. He has the ball, and that really is a sign of a great player when he is being basically chaperoned by every watchful eye from Great Britain in defense, that you've got to utilize your other teammates as well. And that's a shot that's forced, and that's what comes from persistent and very dogged defense. Bywater has got from the outside, from the inside. Whichever way you want to play it, he's got the game to match. It's worked out well. A little spin move here for Gholam Azad. He's got the ball, he's the captain. The touch inside, that'll just go off the rim, and about timing to get that ball. Here you're seeing from Jamat, if you're just watching wheelchair basketball for the first time, this is not unusual, the way the athletes go down and then work to get themselves upright. Now you're seeing so much of their body weight is in their upper half. Some of the athletes with amputations. And there you see Bywater with the 11 points. The 3-pointer already as well. And he really is leading this attack at the moment, but they've got a number of weapons, Great Britain. They have to construct their lineup in such a way that they don't exceed a numerical value of 14 points on the floor at any one time. Each player, as I said before, has a classification, a numerical value according to their level of function, and a 4.5 is the highest functioned player as far as overall functional ability, and a 1.0 the least functional. And that's how they then put together and assemble their lineups on the floor to make sure that it's level and they're able to find a playing field that can have all of the athletes participating on the same floor equally. Substitutions now coming out for Iran. Mansouri is now on the floor. So Hossein-Pure, Mansouri, Hadijar, Ibrahimi, and Abdi on the floor for the Islamic Republic of Iran. They right now 8 points in the rear view mirror of Great Britain, and that was great hands, exceptional to pull that out. And a man in which to get around, and that's half the battle sometimes, is avoiding all the other activity, but they pick up a rebound offensively and they will score. That is just what they need. They need to just not allow this to get away from them. But they've taken so many fouls defensively there in the middle of the court. You see the way these players come over almost like a tow truck and help each other up. They give their teammate a balance point in which to reach on. There really isn't much with those big wheels to push against to try to get upright again. Just with your own arms, so you need just a little bit of elevation in which to push from. Get over that apex and then get back righted in your chair. But this will be now free throw shots for GB. They'll just kick out. That's Simon Brown, their captain. Just his first free throw, just getting involved in the match, part of the substitutions. And both of them will rattle around. This is going to be a battle, and look at Great Britain. Their anticipation just a little bit sharper. They've got a nose for it right now and a scent for that basket. This is the kick out over to Sagar down low. This is a great play from GB. That's world-class ball movement at any level. And they just right on cue with making sure they get the ball in the most possible and advantaged hands, and then moving it around, making sure they get a good look at the basket, and Sagar from there. He's as good as we see in the sport. This cut back move will have to just be really sharp when you've got 3 GB hands up in front of you. And the other one on their wheelchair, making sure if you try to get out of that little cul-de-sac that they boxed you into, they will match you as well. They picked it up though. Abdi with the inbound now right here from the baseline. Ibrahimi, oh, and he works it. He's dropped it down. They needed that one. He'll just get in the scoring column for the first time today. So his first 2 points, 3 shots so far. The first one to go down. And you're seeing a much more impassioned Agapucheki on the sidelines. I said he was mild-mannered. Well, at the moment, he's suggesting he knows just the urgency of the situation. And he has to really apply that to his team right now. A much more intense approach. And as well, that's a part of coaching. Knowing when to really try to light a fire. This from the outside, not even fully balanced, but it had just as good a chance to try and drop. You don't score 30 points at world-class competition unless you are, in fact, a natural shooter and scorer. Chowdhury with the offload. This for Pratt. Pratt elevating up. That's a great cut move. Again, another dribble. They're allowed 2 touches. Is that going to fall? And it was before the shot. Well, they're not going to count it. It'll come in from the sidelines, but so 1 minute and 18 seconds. Now within 6. Chowdhury. Then turned over. These are the plays that will kill you at the end of a quarter, and the points converted against 2 as Pratt picks up the steal, and also the return of another 2 British points. And you see just the frustration maybe creeping into Iran's game. That went right into the coach's hands on the sideline. There's no mistaking that he was a teammate, as his team is in white. From Chowdhury's hands, he will drop another bucket. Those are his first 2, his first shot at it. A little bit of a fast break here. Well maneuvered and dropped down. So the precious seconds remaining in this first quarter, they have to maintain check with Great Britain. They cannot get into a game of trying to play an overwhelming catch-up game late in the second half. This would be a strong defensive possession if they can hold Great Britain off the board here. They've moved it around too well again, and they show their shooting game, but already a foul called before that. Marsh showing his smooth delivery, but it will not be recorded. 14 seconds, another couple points, and to get this within a half dozen before the end of the first quarter, they'll take that, Iran, if they're going to have to work quick. Ibrahimi might just step up and take a 3-pointer here. He's got to be seeing his clock. He's got to shoot it, and does he get it in motion? Oh, they're really going to just not even call that a shot attempt. They're going to just suggest he was looking for a pass, so he won't go to the free throw line. It'll just be a inbound from the baseline. It's going to need to be quick, but they've run out of time. And they will get the opportunity in the course of a match, obviously, to reset the shot clock if they do get it up off the rim. That's a new rule now in wheelchair basketball, but after the first quarter of play, it's Great Britain 21-13 over the Islamic Republic of Iran in the men's wheelchair basketball in Group B in the preliminary round. Stats, the shooting percentage from GB, 20% higher. The three-pointer, just the one taken 100% from their free throws, marginally better, but there really isn't a whole lot, even in the steals, the rebounds, offensively and defensively. It's just the shooting percentage that has favored Great Britain, and Bywater is a big part of that. He really has been exceptional. And given too much space in which to operate, he's going to do this to you. And that's really a part of how Iran need to adjust themselves in this first quarter of play to try and tighten things up. They did their best, but it all comes down really ultimately to points on the board. And GB have done better of that with the first 21 of their scoring tally today in the opening 10 minutes. Confirmation of the score as we prepare to enter into the second quarter. The GB, they had a tremendous result against Algeria in day one. Both of these teams with victories, so this is a benchmark for early stages in the preliminary round. They'll play 5 games in total. As I said, it's the top 4 teams that automatically qualify through, so each game does count. And it's all going to reflect come the end of the 5 that they do play in the preliminary round. And this is an access point right here as they've just given it up, this opening possession, and Ibrahimi is getting an almighty working over from Great Britain right now. He's upended out of his chair there in that opening sequence, and it is full throttle. He's been given no quarter or space to operate in and do the damage that he did against the German side yesterday, and that's Pratt who just unhooks his wagon and sends him flailing. Referees do a good job to really see the incidental contact and to assess just who is in fact the perpetrator. It's Chowdhury who gets the benefit now of free throw shots because of so many fouls already from Iran, and they have been, maybe sloppy is a little bit of a harsh word to use, but in relation to just how on point Great Britain have been in this match, there is definitely a discrepancy between the two. Just the attention to detail. And Chowdhury twice from the line, drops it. And Abdi, they need another running mate to support Ibrahimi. A little bit of energy, some good ball control, and equally some good decisions with the ball. 2 defenders though on Ibrahimi, and it doesn't matter who you are. That is always going to be tough going. That'll work though, the left-handed delivery, and they'll take that in motion towards the basket. Bodo Mazad, the captain, but that the other way, they have exposed themselves defensively, admiring their offensive work a little too long. And GB do not stand on ceremony. They are quickly striking the other way in a fast break. Abdi just holding and spinning to the top of the three-point area. If they had that in their arsenal, a three-point game, but even that for Ibrahimi. 2 players, it's almost like trying to concentrate with a wasp, 2 of them in your face. Just irritating and annoying you as you're trying to get a clear look at the basket, and let alone having to go through the shooting arm as you're following through, and you're going to be altered with that motion because you've got their arms already up in established position in front of you. At the end of the shot clock, they get another 14 as they do get the rebound. So just to clarify, that ruling has just come in the last couple of years, the International Wheelchair Basketball Federation. It used to be that it just if it went off the glass and you received it, you got yourself another 14 seconds. But just as in basketball now, it's off of the rim in order to give yourself the reset of 14 seconds on the shot clock. And this, a good break, and just taking it to the basket with a foul as well. And they're allowed to roll that far. So just if you're tuning in, it's the touch of their wheels with their hands that will allow, or 2 touches total before they have to pass or shoot, or equally to dribble. So you can roll without having to touch the wheels. And you can go for a pretty good stretch. If you've established position on one of the defensive players, it's exactly what was the case there for Gula Mazad, the captain. Can he drop the free throw from the charity stripe? Oh, he is. Sweet as a nut from there. He feathers one in, and this back within 9. Great Britain so comfortable. It almost looks as though they know exactly where they want to go before they get the ball, and that is a great indication of a top team already aware of where their options are and already in a good enough position in which to take it and receive it when it does come to them. It's one thing to go to an area and know where you want to be, but to be free of a defending player to allow you to adjust to a ball if the pass isn't perfect. That's what is the indication of a top team. And you're not going to have all 5 open as Pratt has dropped another shot at any one time. It's generally just one player that's going to find a pocket. And it's relied upon that the other 4 are going to be able to equally find that player with the moving goalposts in the course of the game. Great Britain right now starting to get their tails up. They've established a even Baker's dozen lead. 13 points ahead, 31-18. And it's a timeout now called by Iran. Timeout there. Bania, the coach for Great Britain, was talking about running the picks high at the top of the key. And what that does is really isolates the Iranian players. It forces them to come up and try to defend, and then they're getting into these picks where they're being screened out. And they're able to roll that ball down into either of the wings, equally get it down to Sagar, who is such a presence down low too. And they've just found the right tactic at the moment of Great Britain to open up this Iranian defense and enjoy the scoreline that they currently have on the board. This for Ibrahimi. Can he come against himself? He wants to turn forward on the basket. And really from there maybe needed to reverse it. And he wasn't as comfortable from there, and that's the pressure that comes. Look at the 3 players not allowing him to get back into the game, locking him out, and they will take that. They will trade off, keeping Ibrahimi isolated and locked down so that they can come up and work against the other Iranian players, and then they just have a shooting game to match right now. And Chowdhury will put that one on the scoreboard as well. He's a veteran of this team. And a 31-year-old, a 4.0 classified player. And in this one, he's got 8 points. He and Sagar are just alongside one another, but it's Bywater who's leading. They're going to count that one. They need it desperately. 21-13 to score after the first quarter, and Great Britain are leading 12-5 in the second quarter in the scoring. They'll count that one. It's 12-7 officially now. So here a shot from the line from their captain, and then they're going to make a few substitutions as well. You see the concentration and the discussion going on, the nodding. 7 points for Paddy Ajar in his work so far, and that equally 3 from 4 he has from the field, and the 1 field goal, or the free throw rather. So it's back to within a dozen points to spread. But the picks they talk about at this position right here, Chowdhury is going to take that shot, a rebound, and they have a defensive stance where they're able to prevent GB from just keeping their score ticking along, and they need to slow that down. Need to go on a little bit of a run themselves. And there was one of the picks being called against GB. Sagar involved in it. Communicating so well are GB right now. See the hallmarks of a sign of a team that is playing well. Confidence comes from a good talking team. And if they're letting each other know exactly where they are, what they are intending to do, that does come from confidence, and they feed each other. And that's what helps the anticipation, the sense for where they're going to be, and equally the decision that they should make. Will they take a shot? They will, from a low position. Oh, they've worked the rim, but they have not found the net. They do this time, off the glass, and that they need. It's within 10. And Paddy Ajar again in a money position. He's got 9. He's only had 6 minutes and 33 of work in this one. So great return from the minutes played. We're just coming up to a total of 15 minutes played in the match so far, and Iran will take it. You just get a sense they get a little bit more scoring from their big man, who's been taken right out now, Ibrahimi. And that really is obviously the tactic from Great Britain. They're going to let every other player from Iran beat them, but not Ibrahimi. And he is the life's blood for this side, so they're going to need to have luck like that. They do that, maybe without a doubt. More by luck than design, as it goes off both sides of the rim, off the glass, and then drops in. And this, a good sequence for Iran. They could cut it down to single digits here with a score on this break. The lob pass. And will they take it? Just getting set and square. That's not going to go, though. And you could see it right from its release point that it wasn't online, but they steal it back, and they need this here. A momentum shift, and the Iranians, maybe with a foul from behind, they will. Whitewater elects not to take a shot at it, and it's within 8. And a little bit of a change of direction in the match, and equally how the floor is tipping. As Ghulam Azad has picked up now his 10th point of the match, and he is Paddy Ajar with 11. This needs to be a stance from Iran, but Sagar knifes his way into a good position, and he will convert again for Great Britain. But this match has picked up a little bit of dimension now, where they're finding an answer to get through this GB defense, and that is almost like roadkill there, as 2 GB athletes run over the Iranian and have just left him to struggle, and he gets himself back upright. That is not easy. As you just saw the expression on the face of Hossein just to get himself back upright again. Just think of the exhaustion and the energy exerted just to do that. It'll wear you out as much as just looking at it did. And that is what all of the athletes simply need to deal with. It's just a matter of course. That's just day to day. As the shot will go off the rim if they get to it. And they're suggesting, was there the resetting of a shot clock, or was there a foul in the course of it? And the referee is discussing that whether they were going to allow the foul on the shot. They are giving possession to the Islamic Republic of Iran. It looks as though it's only going to be the inbound from the sideline as you see it there now. This is a look, a pass inside. Sagar with the right bare paw, just gets it out and swats that one down. Good read on that, because the look was there to take the shot and then trying to move the ball into a better position. And Sagar anticipating it with the quick hands. Acosta defensively. This needs to be another score and a possession for Iran just to equally keep momentum and movement positively for themselves on the scoreboard. Wouldn't he love a point? Wouldn't he love a three-pointer? He's put one up. It's off the rim, though. And that was Ibrahimi, the man that really would love to get going. He's had 7 shots so far, and just the one he's converted. And you're talking about a 30-point man in his first match of this tournament, so he's totally got it in his playbook and in his pocket. But he has been distracted, over-defended against by Great Britain, and smothered like a blanket. They have not really given him any sorts of daylight, and that's the hazard of running up a big offensive total. You're no longer a surprise for your next opposition. The inbound from the baseline, and Ibrahimi again. He's got 2 GB players on him, and there's Sagar, as much visually a distraction. This is a good look from it, and it looked from that angle that potentially the shot was up, but that was a pass all the way across at full extension, having to make a good decision with just the irritation of that repetitive hand motion and in your line of sight. And Sagar comes right back. He's a beast, as he's put up 12 points as well, and a nuisance defensively. At 3.0 is the veteran, 34 years of age, and with 19 points in his first game, he's right on course as well in his second. As he's got 14 already, and we still, with just a little bit left in this first half of play, a good offensive rebound, and that one will in fact encircle the entirety of the rim and drop for the Iranians. Long pass from Bywater up to Sagar, and he can't be stopped right now. He's gone to 16, and he's so tall in his chair equally supporting his extensive height and reach advantage. And that's where they see him as a high tower all the way down the floor, and that he's able to extend beyond any of the defense around him. From 3, they drop it, and that will be encouraging from the outside. Hediajar with a 3-ball. And Bywater's looking to match it back, and he does. Back-to-back jacks, and these two sides starting to increase the heat inside the Rio Olympic Arena. A little bit of flair as they unlock their real weapon of choice, a long-range bomber. It's going to be a foul against Great Britain. But the scoreline is increasing forward. Sagar, he's been on a destructive path, really taking everything that's been given to him. And the Iranians have not been able to have an answer for him. He is the #1 choice down low, the feed to him. And their real veteran of this side, Simon Munn, who has been doing it since 1992, Barcelona. He's capable as well, maybe not the same consistency or endurance and stamina anymore, but Great Britain have balance. They've got depth, but one right at the buzzer, and that's the way it's going to finish after the first half. And a little kiss to the basket again from Iran. They're not going to go away. They've knocked it within a dozen points. And this pretty good looking matchup between these two sides in day 2 of the men's wheelchair basketball. They have a victory already to their credit, but right now it's Great Britain just a little bit more impressive at halftime. They are 46-34 ahead of Islamic Republic of Iran in the men's wheelchair basketball from Group B. Stats of the first half, the shooting percentage again still favoring Great Britain at 67% totally. The 3-pointers, 2 from 2, 100%. The 64 from the 2-point range. Obviously better than the 50% from Iran. The defensive rebounds, the turnovers from Iran, those are costly. They have the double the amount of turnovers of Great Britain, 10-5. And then you see the points there, 17 points that Great Britain have converted from those turnovers to the 4 from Iran. Now there's a 13-point differential, and that really is ultimately what is the reflection in the scoreline so far. So a chance now here at halftime. It's officially a 15-minute break for both of these nations to go to their respective changing rooms and to just reset the decks, have a look back over the first half of play. And just to assert again, as you see all manner of fans and costume at any sporting event, this no different in Brazil at the Paralympic Games. It is a wonderful spectacle of Paralympic sport, and the crowds are here to enjoy it as well. We'll catch you back in a moment for the second half to come. men's wheelchair basketball from Rio's Olympic Arena. This is the Paralympic Games and the day 2 of this competition, day 2 overall of the Paralympics. And the Islamic Republic of Iran trailing Great Britain right now, 34-46. Great Britain with that heartbreaking position, finishing 4th in the games, their host games in London 4 years ago in 2012. They have designs on coming away with a medal from Rio. They look good in their second match. They were overwhelming victors in their first one against Algeria. And the victories for both of these teams coming into the second match. And now you see a much more considered coaching formation in front of the Islamic Republic of Iran's bench, as they had the 15 minutes obviously in their locker room to discuss it, but they have to be better defensively. And of course, their field goal percentage shooting has not been as strong as Great Britain in the opening half, and that really is reflected. But the stat that really told it all was the 17 points that have come from the turnovers that the Iranians have committed and GB have converted. That really is the difference in this matchup so far. But it's Bywater on the near sidelines. Great spirit and energy inside the arena again today. As the crowd enjoying the entertainment at halftime, it's the entertainment back out onto the floor of the main event as Bywater with control of this one. And you don't bet against them. Just turning, spinning, and firing. He's got a couple three-pointers already, but it was the high pick coming in from Iran there that was the immediate call from the official. And that's why we're restarting again. 25 seconds in, and Bywater, he's a quick mover. A little bit of a shake and baker with that wheelchair. He'll just cut and groove a little bit. He finds a good rhythm, with not only with his good core strength, but he's got speed as well. As Ibrahimi will pick up the rebound. And he is the real talisman for this side, for Iran, but he's not been given a chance to be that so far today. Immediately, he's got a defender on him from Great Britain. Every time he's going to be in an offensive situation, he's fading away there. And obviously that's not the ideal position in which to shoot from. So the shooting game from Iran has been turned over from Ibrahimi. He starts better. He didn't start the opening of this matchup in the first quarter. Wasn't part of the opening 5. But he has had a better start. That's Bywater reaching in. But every single one of the great British defenders, they're trying to take a piece out of him. And before long, you end up getting picked clean, and that's where Ibrahimi is at the moment. But they'll use this ball around the outside. It's, again, just outside traffic. And again, it's a change of possession. It's a blocking foul, as you see the indication. Hediajar was on the baseline, and this is the frustration. It was off the play. Abidi with the wry smile coming back and discussing it with his teammates there. Just wondering, what do I got to do in which to make some room? And this now into Phil Pratt. Across to Bywater, and they've just got an easy go of it to get into a good position. They can shoot from here. They're dangerous enough. Jama to Sagar and back to Bywater. It's the three-point passing play, and then it's finished with the kiss there of the back of the rim and down through the mesh one time again from Bywater. And his shooting percentage is fantastic. And from the field goal, he's 7 from 9. So 78%. Those really are incredible numbers. That type of return, and you really are going to probably see Bywater more of him. He's on 16 points. He and Sagar are the joint leaders for scoring of Great Britain in the match so far. But 7 from 9. You just keep going to the hot hand. It just makes sense. So there you see 2 from 2 from three-point range, and then 5 from 7 from the two-point land. The give and go. He generally is the inbounder, Bywater, so he can make the pass and then receive it back in. And then look for a shot there, and there's his running mate. They have been working it back and forth. That is Jama, who will score his 4th point of the match. It's a long old day right now for the Iranian. And Ibrahimi with 2 points only of 9 shots taken. Number 14, if you're just tuning into us here, for the Islamic Republic of Iran. And it's 16 points to spread to a half century are Great Britain. They got into the 90s in their opening match. And you would have said that was a tall order against Iran, but the way they're going right now, you wouldn't bet against it. Haven't used the full depth of their lineup though today, Great Britain. As there you see Bywater really just extending himself right to the full maximum of his reach and then toppling over. And that is a great indication. There's often that line that if you're not falling, you're not trying, and it sounds quite severe, but it just says that you're at the full extent of your balance and of your reach. If you're right there on the edge of falling in how hard you're trying to contest that shot defensively. It says a lot about Bywater's approach, his work ethic, and equally his thirst for executing to the best of his ability, but the shots are still coming from Great Britain, and there's a variety of them as they move it around. And there Gemma with the back-to-back scores with 6 points now. Orogbemi will offload it. And we talk about the great opening scoring display from the teenager from Great Britain, Greg Warburton, and we have not seen him yet in this match. And then another basket. And Jama right now is jamming as Abdi Jama, a 1.0 classified player, the 33-year-old. And the one game he has played, he didn't have any points in the opener against Algeria, but right now he is the hot hand for Great Britain, and he's got 8. Eddie Ajar just be contacted by Segar, and he's on 3 fouls so far. Personal fouls, but look across here at Segar, that's just his 2nd. So a couple against Bywater as well. It's actually Orogbemi with the 3 personal fouls. So he's been most involved, and that really sometimes more than anything, rather than defending the shots, it's some of that picking that goes on off the ball that he has been assessed with. Segar so calmly turning over the wrist onto the palm and then taking it into the open hand. Pratt will just turn on a dime and have a look for a second drive through. Look at this here, that's wonderful movement. Great ball play from Great Britain. And it really is like sliding doors, just at the right time, opening for the players just to roll on through. And that was just a perfect bit of precision from GB on the scoring play, taking that in full flow. So the assist is into the big man there. You see the replay and the foul. Balaji. Great Britain have just got so much control in their wheelchairs. You've seen them, and it almost just, as you particularly see Pratt there, just with that real edgy control, all with the core strength, being able just to lock that chair down and turn and break on those wheels and turn back up and just see who else is supporting him. There you get Bywater. There really isn't a player that moves any better. It's going to be an offensive violation, or defensive rather. Looks like Segar is going to be assessed with that personal foul. It is. He's got 3 now. He picked that up. He was just locking and preventing the Iranian player from really getting closer to the basket. So they'll bring in Brown. And our first look at Manning now. Lee Manning, a 4.5 classified player, the 26-year-old. He replaces Sagar. Still well over 15 minutes to go in this match. And really want to have him fouling out in the early days, just keeping this tournament moving along smoothly, putting the building blocks in place. And there, Iran, it's been a while since they've found the back of the basket and dropped it down through the twine, but they will get another two. It'll be swatted away, but it's been touched by Iran. So they won't count them on the over and back, but it's the shot clock that's getting away from them. They're going to really need to work quickly, and it's been stolen. Play will continue. That buzzer can be a little bit off-putting and make you believe as though, oh, wow, that's a harsh call for Golamazad. As Brown comes across and just puts the old banana peel underneath him and trips him up. And they call it as an offensive foul. And that really is frustrating, as you've got to take your lane. You can't obviously change the configuration, the width of the chair as you're moving. You think you've got a lane, and that really is what the coach is saying there. And they'll be feeling hard done by, and that's probably a fair thought to think, because really he takes the lane. Brown comes across him. He'd already established his track in the hopes of a fast break towards the basket, and the British player comes and carves across in that lane. It wasn't as if he was stationary, he was in movement. Now that's why Iran will feel particularly aggrieved with that call, but they need to focus even still with the ball just about getting scoring again. Ibrahimi with the play, the linking pass up, and a good little decoy there. That's got to go in, as the rush was originally coming from Saman Balaji, who took away a couple of British defenders and opened up a better look at the basket. But it wasn't converted by their captain. Jama one more time, and he's on to double digits now. So 10 points in total. He works at 63% with his field goal shooting so far. And a real separation, as you see, 21 points the difference. A long lobbing pass over the top, and is Jama gonna go to a dozen? He will indeed. As the fast break from GB, just a little too easy, as the defense from the Islamic Republic of Iran has fallen asleep too many times today. And that's where we're resting. A timeout taken by the Islamic Republic. 3:17 remaining in the third quarter. Great Britain in firm control now. They're up by 23. Quickly and to the basket. Just too assertive and too alert, Great Britain. And they've just gone off the back of the rim one more time. Here is their real threat right now. And he's had a great run here, has Jama. And he's got the ball. He's got to work to go get it, but it just gets away from him, Abdi Jama. And that was already a foul called on it against Chowdhury. He's at the line. He'll have a couple. Just short there. Perfectly bookended by Manning, and Brown coming up just to gee him on. And that will be the second shot that falls for him. They've taken really the air out of the balloon of Ibrahimi, and it's been a systematic breakdown of them by Great Britain today. They've done it again. They have not been able to get it over the line in 8 seconds. So it's a time violation. They've got 8 seconds in which to get it over the center line, and then there's 14 seconds on the offensive shot clock. They can reset that if they get an offensive rebound that goes off the rim, but it's all of these little things off of the ball. It's not only the shooting, but it's just these game management details that Great Britain have been far superior at. And the shot taking as well, they continue to lower the boom. Chowdhury has found himself 11th point, 57% shooting. Those are outstanding numbers. And if you really just compare that to NBA athletes, look at this from range. Ibrahimi had found the mark, but they operate in the low 50s. The shooting right now we're getting from Bywater at 78%, Jama's at 67%, Sagar at 70%. It really is very proportionally high, good shooting. The first look of it, and the captain takes one right in the chops. That's Brown that just puts his hand in the cookie jar, and it's closed a little too quickly for him. As the shot was there, he was just a little bit untidy going in to defend that one. So the captain will go to the line. So that's his first foul for Brown. And Skola Mazad, he's got 10 points. He's shooting at 80%. Balaji at 75. Number 4, he's only had 3 minutes and 26 seconds of play. And no player for the Iranian side plays or has played more than 16 minutes so far. And we're now into 28 minutes total of play, so they really have spread across. A couple players not getting any floor time as yet. Number 8, Bagzdagafard, and equally Tuolili have not gone onto the floor yet. And the whistle coming. Not sure if there was an infringement, just a little too quick before the ball was released towards the basket. This one's better. It'll go down. And he's on a dozen now. Perfect from the free throw line. 4 from 4. He's the Iranian captain, number 7. Just over 13 minutes of play for him in the match so far. And 12 points, it's good going, but it's Ibrahimi still only with 2 points. And that really is the story. Number 14, who's just not got a chance to get going offensively. And the British defense have been all over him like white on rice. As this will just get up over the rim. And a good offensive sequence. Well executed, the timing fluid, and the delivery precise. There a three-pointer in the offer. It'll come over to Jama. He's got a long ranger, and again, he is as silky as a purse from the outside. Smooth skills from Jama, as he will put her down for another 2 on the board. And he's just quietly moved into number 2 in scoring right now for Great Britain today. Impressive part is you don't really see a lot of real potency from a 1.0 or a 2.0 classified player. That's what Jama is, a 1.0. Generally it comes from the 4.0s, the 4.5s, the 3.5s. And he really is scoring out of his skin right now. And it's Ibrahimi in there, and he gives that ball a bear hug. It's the only way he's certain that he's going to be able to retain possession of it. It's as though maybe they catch him in and around the face area, but that is by design. It's totally what they've been instructed to do today, Great Britain. And it's to make life difficult for this man rolling up the floor. He'll go to shots now. There's been so many fouls that it is producing a free throw situation for Ibrahimi at the other end. He'll take the first one. It really is a delicate, soft touch. As you see it just swishing through the nylon meshing.
Hey, 23, let's set it up. Even in transition, let's set it up.
He's got a couple of them in his pocket to rock down from the free throw line, so that just keeps him moving along. Not close at all to where he'd want to be today at only 4 points. He's 1 from 13 from the field, though. And those really are numbers not best reflective of his ability. He was shooting at 50% from three-point line and 54% overall in the opening matchup. So those numbers are not even close to what he's capable of doing. It says as much about the defense today, though, from Great Britain, probably as anything. Doesn't matter how good you are, if you attract that much defensive focus, it's going to be tough to have the output you're capable of delivering. The referee is just wanting to clarify something at the timekeeper's bench. And it's to do with the scoreboard and the clock inside the arena, just making sure that it's accurate and in unison with what you're seeing on the graphic on the screen. Seems to be an acceptance that we're all right. A second review of it from the near side, just getting it clarified, and thumbs up. That's the universal language for everything is good. Chowdhury, can he get another sting on the scoreboard for Great Britain? They're going to be a little bit sloppy, though, on this one. It gets away. The shot clock a little bit less than the remaining seconds on the game clock inside this third quarter. Maybe a three-pointer coming up from Iran. They got that in their playbook. I'm sure they do. Have they got that as something they could execute? Oh, they've got a quick break here. They're going to put it up and in. Oh, that's heartbreaking to see. You didn't think that they maybe could link it as well as that from the distance they had to travel and the time in which to do so. But really, Iran just leaving a couple points out on the floor that they would have loved to put up on the board. But it's after 3 quarters of play in the men's wheelchair basketball. It's Great Britain 65, the Islamic Republic of Iran 43 at 3-quarter time. There, the shooting percentage still heavily in favor from the field goal percentages of the British side. And those turnover points as well. These sides will just have a breather as we have a little look so far at the action. Bywater, didn't seem to matter where he shoots it from. With the shooting percentage as good as it was always a safe bet to let him have a go. And then the way he defends as well, it just says everything about what the competitor he is. And a few pretty passing plays in that quarter as well. The exchange amongst 3 of the players in approach of the basket at both ends. Really, at the moment, they're in firm control, GB. 22 points to their credit, leading is the Islamic Republic of Iran. underway for the fourth quarter in day 2. The second matches for both of these teams inside the Olympic Arena. A couple venues for both the men's and women's tournament, and Iran come out and start with a score. Karaoke 1 is the arena where the men's basketball competition during the Olympic Games was played. This the arena as they come right back, GB, where the gymnastics was held. It is the biggest arena in the Olympic Park as far as capacity. Got a great sound in here too, as it will be a much more spirited start to this fourth quarter. Need to try and create some positive momentum, try to win the quarter. The score lines over the 3 quarters that they've played, it's been 21-13 for Great Britain, the win in the first, 25-21, much closer in a second, but they really are starting to stretch it out. A 19-9 victory for GB in that third quarter. And both sides already with a basket here to start in the fourth. That really was another awkward fall. Mansouri just, and that's what happens when you just lose your balance in those areas, focusing on trying to get up. You got a player from behind, you get a Paul Bunyan chop across your forearms as you go up for the shot from Mansouri there. And it really was a hack across the British player's arms, and that it really does create those awkward falls. One thing to fall from the distance that they are, but when you're not ready for it, the surprise element of it, and when you're in all manner of body position, you can never prepare just in how difficult it is to get back upright sometimes too. Some good work. It'll be just moved around, but it'll just get away from the Iranians in defense. And the smiles of great pleasure. Mansouri had taken a while just to get himself upright and back involved in the play. Abdi now with some action. Just had over 7 minutes of play. He hasn't got any points as yet. Their leading scorer has been Hedi Ajar. I haven't seen a lot of him, and he's back out onto the floor now. But he's just had just under 17 minutes of play, 17 points, so a point a minute, that's pretty good. Oh, and Manning will grab it. Manning is a big force inside, a big presence. Down is the Iranian. And he needs a little bit of help to get himself back upright. Oh, that's tough. And that is difficult. It's the sudden nature of the fall. And it can equally happen going forward as it comes backward, and it's when the players come underneath you and hit you when you're fully extended for a rebound or for a shot. You're not as balanced as you might be in a lower position where all your body weight is, but Iran will score, taking that one. It's much more aggressive and assertive, forcing Manning with the long pass that'll just get beyond Brown. And for a moment, a little bit of disruption from the Islamic Republic, just getting in the way of any easy scores from Great Britain anymore. Level at 4 in this fourth quarter. You just break the game down, and that's what you have to do when they have been unable to really make a lot of hay so far, Iran. In the opening 3 quarters, you just got to break the game down. Got to have a positive. You've got to try to win this last quarter of play to build into your next matches to come. This is just 1 of 5 that they play in the preliminary round, so it doesn't change the entire course of Iran. They'll be looking to try to be one of the 4 teams to go through. You would expect that GB are on course to put themselves in a position to be one of the quarterfinalists coming out of this group. And B is this one. As now we'll see Simon Munn. He's the veteran. This is his 7th Paralympic Games. That'll take you all the way back to 1992 in Barcelona. He's won a silver in '96 in Atlanta. 2004, they did the same in Athens, and equally they did it in China when the Paralympic Games were in Beijing in 2008. He's 48 years of age, and he's never won gold. So here, maybe a chance, as they believe they can get to the medal round again. And if you can get to the medal round, there's no reason to suggest that you couldn't maybe make it gold. And there is the man with the veteran touch, shall we say, Munn, with his first couple points of the game. And those are his first minutes here. He's not afraid when he gets out on the floor. to take his shooting gun with him, and he fires away the first two for him today in this fourth quarter. Now you're seeing this forecheck, this full court press coming in. The give and go. The thundering bouncing of the ball here from Brown coming up. Real force with the ball, very aggressively, just trying to pound his way forward. Down goes the GB player. That's Marsh. He's all right. And you see it as a general code. Wouldn't it be impressive sometimes in the sport of football when the players went down in a plunder, got up as quick as some of the athletes do here in Paralympic sport? It would be more inspiring. The work now as they come forward again. Going to be offload here by Chowdhury to take it across the line again. Well, that's a little bunny hop. Just changes his direction enough, but then he gets his wheels locked up. And Hediajar, who has led the scoring today for the Islamic Republic with 19, picks himself up another foul. That's a couple now that he has. It looked actually, rather, it's going to be to Manzouri who gets the foul. And just catching the chair. That front bumper isn't entirely connected to the chair. It's got a couple open ends to it, so you can really, if you get into such a position, you can catch that in the spokes, but they are going to count this one and +1 as well. The foul going against GB. And there the cap that takes this one right into a high traffic area, right into the teeth. There it's the contact from Munn that has left the foul. And equally the hoop and the harm as they'll go to the line for one. That one won't go. You see the pretty decent free throw percentage. Now 8 from 11 for Iran. Oh, that's a pretty pass inside, the bounce pass, and it will fall. The no look, and then the little drop and feed internally. And you're seeing now Warburton out there for the first time. He picked up 14 points in his opening match. And a real bundle of energy. Oh, and the foul, and it looks they're going to count it as well. His teammates really enjoying watching his performance, but it's been Iran with a little bit of spirit here late. They've taken it within 18. It was as much as 23, and it's Munn a couple times, a little bit heavy-handed it, rather in defense, just a little too aggressive, and he's picked up back-to-back fouls and back-to-back minutes. There's Warburton. He's a slick customer. The feed into Munn. Munn will put the pass back to Chowdhury, high up off, and then the aggressive return to a defensive positioning and just side-swiping Chowdhury. But that right there, considering the wheelchair affixed to the lower half of their body and the way in which he fell down awkwardly onto a hard floor, they don't stand on ceremony, do they? They get right back up into position and they just get back on with the game. And it's my point about how I would enjoy seeing that across all sport more. So, in some of these extended times where you'll see athletes down when actually they aren't injured and don't really need the extra attention that they request from the sidelines simply by just staying down when they could probably get back upright again. But this is Iran with control into an area. On the short side, they'll use the front of the rim. That won't go. It's going to get away from GB. It's a slippery bar of soap and into the near sideline. It's a change of possession. And now they're going to use the full complement of their bench here. You're going to see Ibrahimi coming back in. But some floor time now coming for Mohamed Azad. He's had a fair chunk of it, but it's Ibrahimi that we need to see. And he's got 2 players on him, and that'll wear you out just as quick as you can say. It's just that contact is the irritation of it. When you're a free-flowing offensive player, you want to be able to do what you're great at. But when you're dealing with players who are all over you. Oh, Warburton, that really is outstanding. His passing skills are exceptional. It's the behind-the-back play to Munn. Now you see it, now you don't. It's in the basket. 2 more points on the board. Fun player to watch. Number 13, Greg Warburton. 19 years of age, his first Paralympic Games. And as we say, had that great scoring display, rebounding, passing, all of it. There's another couple on the board for Iran in their opener. Every time he plays the ball, he's got a little bit of a trick or two in which to offer. Marsh will take this one. He's going to move it to Warburton. He locks and throws a little bit of a screen across in front of him. Over to Chowdhury. And there, just a little bit of a running pick, opening up to Marsh. Marsh will set for a shot. And he works it around the rim. Not quite accurate enough. And Brown, every time Ibrahimi has had the ball, has basically been to him like a magnet. He has been given instructions, and he's almost robotic. As soon as he sees the hands or the ball in his man's hands, he is right to him. It's been returned over. That'll be a 2-pointer, but goes, and it does. They'll drop it. Abdi with his first couple of the day. And when you see shots like that, you wonder why it's taken so long for him to take a crack at it. That's only his first attempt, and he made it look very easy indeed. There he is again. It'll just get beyond his grasp, and Munn will allow that one out of play. Last touch by Iran. So within 16, it's starting just to be a little bit more reflective of the quality of Iran. Warburton, the offload. In the chair, it looks as though a technical requirement for some adjustment needed on the chair. And it will make his way off. Will Mohamed Azad or was it an injury to his hand? He was suggested to make his way off. Not sure if he's bleeding. And I thought maybe it was an indication that his chair had had something, the issue with it. But it was under the direction of the referee. Now a couple substitutions coming on, so they give them a little bit of time. Hossein Pure back out. He's had a couple points today in his 23 minutes. Marsh is gonna drop it from 3. The idea, a good one. The depth, not quite enough, nor equally the line. Timeout for both teams. And another teaching moment with 2:39 to go. I want to make sure they leave this match with a good taste in their mouth. They haven't given it up entirely from here, but they do just want a positive finish.
موقعی که بیچاره بازی می‌کنید توسعه مخالف گرفتیم شو ناراحت نباشید من شما 3 میلیون بزنم شما بعد ادامهش فوتبال صحبت کنید خود گل 39 سالی می‌خواد فوتبال ما به اختلاف نظر نیاز داریم برای کلاه بزنیم پس شما میارید رو شفاراست نهید مرتضی
یه دو سه یعنی
Brown, very persistent defensively for Great Britain. He brings that element to this lineup. I'm just looking at, he's the captain. He's got 3 personal fouls. No player more than that, but he's not been afraid to sacrifice himself for the cause. Munn will take this one in full speed and roll up the court. The fast break option for Munn. And of course, when he's played as many Paralympics as he has, now his 7th, the question becomes, well, what about 2020 in Tokyo? He said, well, I would be 52 then. And I'm not sure if that's really going to be something that I'm capable of doing. But he still loves the sport. But he said, you know, I said that about Rio as well. And look, I'm here again. So he's able to accept maybe a different role. Of course, a secondary role is maybe his best and ultimate playing days possibly behind him. He's still, though, with his brain, his smarts, and his guile, has a lot to offer this British team. I wonder whether or not he might even be a part of the coaching staff going forward, or whether he still chooses to play. There are those players that really just love playing, and he is one of them. But it's a score for GB to take it to that 18-point advantage again. And from the outside, Ibrahimi, as it bounced and hit everything but the bottom of the net. Look at this lob pass. Oh my goodness, Munn. To pick that up, there really is there's no way to overestimate how challenging that is. That is not easy. The weight of the ball alone, and wanting to make sure you keep balance on your core strength, let alone dealing with the defenders in and around you, and then corralling it to keep balance and to be ready to shoot it. It can't be overemphasized just how skillful the athletes are. Inside of a minute of this one. Been a very clinical and, again, a workmanlike performance from Great Britain. The balance of their lineup involved in this match as well. Just working in Ibrahimi there again. His shooting touch has really left him today. He can't entirely rest that on the doorstep of the defense too. He's just not been able to get his stroke going. And GB, one more time, Chowdhury. Just padding the stats now. He's got 14. And you've got 4 players. You've got Bywater with 16, Jama with 14, and equally Segar with 16 as well. You get that sort of complement across your lineup of 4 players into their teens. And you see Ibrahimi with 30 points in his opening game against Germany. They really have been able to negate him today. You take him away from the lineup today with only 4 points. And yes, Goulamazad has 20 and Hadiajar has 22. But you really need 3 strong scores in a match to compete for a victory. But it's going to be Great Britain that will take this one comfortably by 20 points. They really were in the most in control of it from the opening. They took that first quarter, remember, 21-13. And they don't actually win this last quarter. So a little bit of a moment of positivity for Iran to take from this one. They will win the last quarter 19-17. But ultimately, it's the final stat that matters. It's the final full-time score as they shake hands and acknowledge in full respect, as is so much the flavor of Paralympic sport, and particularly wheelchair basketball, no different than many of the sports you will see. And the fans who have traveled in great numbers from Great Britain and equally from around Brazil and then all around the world. It's Great Britain with a full-time result, 82-62 over the Islamic Republic of Iran. This is the men's wheelchair basketball. We're in the preliminary round in Group B, and it's day 2 of the competition, and 2 games apiece now being played for both of these sides. And the shooting percentage just dipping a little bit as we went through the match there for Great Britain, under 60%. Points from turnovers, though, right at the bottom of the screen, indicating the 26 for Great Britain and the 6 only for Iran. And those 20 points were ultimately reflected in the end scoreline, as was the barometer out the entirety of that match. But the steals as well, they just were smart and effective with their ball possession, played a great team game. They are looking sharp, Great Britain, with their designs on a medal. They've looked good after 2 days. both Great Britain and the Islamic Republic of Iran with victories ahead of day 2 competition. But it's Great Britain just a little bit deeper, and quality in shooting overall, their depth of attack will see them through to an impressive victory by 20 points over Iran in day 2 of the men's wheelchair basketball competition from Rio, these Paralympic Games.